Good afternoon and welcome back. So I haven't been streaming last week, so I missed a day of work, sadly. But let's jump back in and see what we have. I think the last thing that I did was some work on the characters. And I need to look at them to see if they are what I did there, basically. So let's load in the town AI. I think I need to create a few characters still, so it's something I need to look into. So the characters in here should be fixed mostly. Oh yeah, that's something I need to look into. The layers and stuff like that here, that's something I wanted to fix. Why is she green? She's not supposed to be green. Let's see, get selected characters, colors. Yeah, that's why I want to have a color picker here, because this also looks green, kind of, which is not good. Yeah, I was working on the characters, and sorry about that, and added in a way to hide these poke through things here, even though in some areas it's a bit more difficult to do. This is easy to fix. I just need to open up the character in Blender and either remove the mesh here or tell the mesh to just have a material that's transparent. Another issue with this is that another thing I could do is something like this, which is a layer system. If you have a look at this here, where they have all the meshes kind of on top of each other. And it's kind of similar. That's but at least I think it's something that Cyberpunk is doing, because they have issues like that, or they had issues like that in the game. For instance, for male characters, genitalia were visible kind of through the clothing in some areas, which is not a good thing. But here they build a system in Unreal Engine that uses different layers, and they just swap out the layers, and if you can see here, tells it, okay, in this area take that piece of clothing or something similar, and that piece is on top then. Yeah, they just tell, okay, what kind of area do we want to have here, cull the rest, and then it looks like that. It starts with this. But to set up a system like that, you need to do a lot of work before that, so you need to have a specific shader, and you need to have you need to create the mesh in a specific way. To set up those zones. You know, this is a kind of a modular character, that kind of what I had before. So they are doing something. I had modular characters before, but the problem was that that banner up there is a bit strange, but okay. The issue was that the body type was not that different from all the other characters, so it was a bit of an issue to create characters like that. Okay. Another thing is that for clothing like this, there's a lot of layers itself, and then kind of openings like this. You need to have some kind of layer system in the engine as well. So yeah, here they do this Maya, and then it's the next thing, they build specific shader. And then they just layer them on top of each other. And tell the shader, okay, in this area use that, in that area use the other thing. So you can see here the clothing is also cut in specific areas that makes sense. Like that. At least it looks like that. No, here it doesn't. Like that. Strange. It looked like it was cut in specific areas, but okay, then they add a component to the character, something that we already have. Then they build up the system here, but the big problem with that is that if you have a lot of variation in clothing on one character, then you might not have a lot of variation in body type. And I want to go with body type variations. So kind of unique characters. So each character is one mesh, and that way I need to do the separation or combination of all that body in Blender, and cannot do this in here. I can do it in here, but it's a bit of a mess. So let's open up Blender. I'm also sorry, I'm a bit late today, and I'm also slightly ill, just a bit. So my voice is a bit rough sometimes. And the other thing is I'm getting pizza delivered later, so well, not that much later, in about an hour should be here. So I will eat on the stream on the side, which is not a good thing, but I need to eat something. So let's open this up. Oh yeah, we were working on the goblin here. It's the new character that we added. Okay, I haven't loaded that level yet where this goblin is in. So let's see. Where are they? Is it here? Details, goblin cave. Let's see, that is. It's just outside this area. Okay. So we need this level. Okay, that looks horrible, but okay. Yeah, I need to add male goblins and also rework the male characters. Also think that no, size-wise that's okay. But here we can change the capsule height and then the position of the character. So that was 88. Let's put that to 44 because the character is almost half that size. And let's make this 20. Okay. The other thing is in here. Okay, so here we can do this. So we can set individual values here. The problem is we have them here. Just set this to that, and but it doesn't show up properly. So I need to go in here with the character selected, get the selected character, and then it resets all this here again, which is kind of annoying. And it also doesn't update this here properly because I can't set can't load a proper color picker here. But I kind of want to do that there, so it's a bit of an issue. I still need to figure that one out. So that was the character we were Having a blender here. And the big problem that I have with this here is that every time I'm loading a character in, I'm or creating a new character here, I need to rename the armature to armature, or the skeleton to armature, so it will be imported properly into Unreal Engine. And I can't use the same one for each of them, so I need, if I'm done with a character, I need to rename the armature here to something else. Goblin. And then hide that with this. So if I'm creating a new character here, I can call this just armature. So let's see, we need another character here. MBLab, create character. Caucasian female is a start point. It's correct. And then let's load in our configurations here. Character configs. Something's wrong with my mouse click. So elf female Westgate guard. It was the guard that had parts of her body poking through the dress. Small issue is I need to kind of recreate the character completely, which is slightly annoying, but still okay. So if I'm going back here, so that's her. And I need to recreate the character so it looks okay. And another thing is we also have the right amount of material slots and stuff like that on the character. Because at the moment we have the characters in game, they're created with an older version of this, and they updated the materials here, and I basically need to recreate all of them as a result. So that's the thing. So let's see, we need to finalize that. Let's close the file tools, finalize that. And finalizing means that we no longer can change the character with sliders and stuff like that here, but I can use other tools that are part of this plugin, like the Proxy Fitting, which is something I'm using a lot. So let's see. For that, I have all these things here with this light keys. We need those. We don't need them at all here. Okay, so these are the clothing pieces here. So if I click on this, that's the apron dress. We don't need that for her. For her, we need these parts. As you can see, they do not fit. So if I'm clicking on this, I also don't want to use these directly, so let's click on this, duplicate that, and then hide the other one here. Same with the rest. Duplicate of that. And the pants. And we also need the shoes. Okay, start with the dress. And then select dress 2. This is our character here. That's the character. And we have the dress here, and then we can do the fit proxy, and it should fit the clothing to the character the best it can. We might need to do a bit of tweaking, but that works in most cases. Yep, that looks okay. What it also creates is a mask vertex group here. This one, and that's masking out part of the body that is covered up. But it's not removing everything that's covered up. That's kind of the issue. So I need to redo that a bit. Once I'm done with it, then I can select all the parts that are really covered up and set proper mask for that. So let's do the same here. Let's go for the pants too. Proxy fit those. And then also do the belt. Belt to fit that. And as you can see, it's not perfect. But it works in most cases. So there should be no overlapping here. There are a few issues up here. We need to fix. Okay, then we also need to fit the shoes. Not those. Shoes got 2. Okay. So now we have all these mask groups there. And if I go into edit mode here, I can select that. Oh wait, let's deselect everything. Just select those. Let's also hide these so that we can see what we are doing. As you can see, it's just marking out a bit of this, but not all that we need down here. So I mean, basically what we can do here is we can grab the whole leg and feet and all that stuff, because all of that is covered up. So let's do this. Wait, now let's do that. Let's select all that's generic here. Hide that for the moment. And then we can easier select the legs here. On this area here, it's not visible. So now we need to look. Let's unhide those. Okay, now all that area is set to that material, which I'm using in engine to make it invisible. Let's have a look at the dress, because this, oh, that's the wrong one. Yeah, that's the one that's fitted to the character. Okay, here let's check this ring here, assign that. And then that is 4 away from the thumb here, so that is this one. Assign that there. And then we need to look where the area up here is showing. So that. Yeah, we can use that loop there to assign that area and hide all that. Okay, let's select all that's this and hide it. That way we can just select that and assign this to the generic here. Yeah, and this is all the area that is not used in game or invisible in game. The problem is I can't just cut away this area, because then we will have issues with some animations in game, I think. At least I had them before at some point, so I'm just setting this mesh invisible, which is not the best solution, but it's something I'm using. So that is fine now. Let's get our pieces here and then combine them with the character. So let's do this. And get the shoes. Okay, this is combined now. The only issue is that it's combined as the shoes now. That doesn't matter that much. So if I select this, I should select the whole character. Wait. No, it's not doing that. Oh, because I didn't combine the shoes and that stuff, so okay, makes sense. Combine the dress and not the shoes. So let's get the belt and this, combine those into one, pants and this. Okay, now this should be, oops, damn it, should be one mesh. And let's move that out of this group. Move that here. And now we need to parent that to the skeleton. Let's do automatic weights, even though they will fail in some areas. We need to look at those, especially in this area here. It will fail with automatic weights, but I want to have the tablet to be physics mesh in the engine anyway, so I might ignore that area there. Okay. Let's fix the names here. It's supposed to be armature. And this here is our Westgate guard. And then move that into characters. Okay, also remove all these lights here because we don't need those. But let's remove those. Good, okay, let's have a look. What do we need to fix on her? We need to fix the collar, because this is completely broken. Yeah, this is a mess. It's the best way to do this. Select that one and then scale it out. Maybe. Yeah, that could work. Yeah, I still need to go in here and fix a few things there. But I think I will push down these here, but I'll do that differently. Let's go into sculpt mode and smooth. Smooth this out a bit. And I don't have any settings here that I'm changing the mesh, so no Dynamesh set up here. So it's just pushing the vertices out of the way, so it's definitely helping with areas that are a bit too strange, that deformed a bit too strange on the proxy fitting. So for instance, here we have a lot of area that we can smooth out a bit. Let's get those things, okay. Spikes in some areas, I'm not sure why, but it work. Hello. How are you? Okay. Switch back to edit mode so that we can fix the color a bit more, because the color is still poking through here. Just move that up. Move this up a bit. It's no longer poking through. I have no idea what that is. Sorry. Okay, should fix the color there. Even though I just saw. Okay, we might need to remove one loop there from the. This loop here needs to be removed. Let's see. Let's select that. Because we can't see it, even though we are not that close to the character in any way. But in animations it might show up, so let's change that to skin. Okay. Should be better now. Then we still have a lot of mess kind of here, but let's see. Should be able to fix this as well. Because the belt is not really doing its work. At least it looks like that. So let's right. So let's change the top material a bit. Okay, it's not changing anything. That's not good. Do we need to change this to a different shader? Okay, I need to take a short break. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I got food delivery. So let's change this here back to it's not RGB. So blend mode, alpha blend. But I can't change the opacity of that. So I can kind of see through, but not completely the way I wanted it to. Damn it. See if that's still helpful here. Not really. It's more annoying than helpful here. Okay, so that's the thing. So if we set this to not show backface, then okay, but how can I change the opacity, the alpha value here? Damn it. So I set this to nodes, but I don't have nodes anywhere that I can set this to and change values properly. Okay, let's set the alpha here to something like that. Okay, I think this helps. So here we can see we have a lot of bulkiness here. We can smooth down. Maybe I also shouldn't have done this. Should have done that on the clothing before. Combining this, so because could cause some issues now. So if I go here, yeah, then it's poking. It's using the top layer here, and this is causing issues because we have layered clothing. So I have some issues here. Yeah, I should have done this differently. Damn it. Let's undo the last few steps here. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Let's see. Set this back to object mode. Wait, what? Characters, armature. Okay. Oh, because it still was in this group. That's why. Okay. Let's export her out, even though there might still be stuff that we need to fix on the weight paints. But for the moment, I think that's fine. Wait, there's something missing. Completely forgot about that. Forgot to set her some hair. Let's give her this hair. And I still need to create hairstyles for characters here. Oh, damn it. Now I have an issue. But let's first duplicate this. Hide that. So we no longer have it in this group. So we can't find the character here. Because I renamed her and moved her about. That is slightly annoying. Yeah, no, we can't find her anymore. Damn it. Okay, I should have done that earlier. So I forgot to proxy fit the hair before I combined everything and made the tool that I was using kind of useless now. So we need to create hair for her as well. So for the moment, I'm exporting her out without hair because I still need to figure out how to properly do hair. Even though, no, let's not. Let's figure this out. Let's give her a unique hairstyle. So move her back to characters here. Okay, I do have this hair tool. This is either working with kind of a mesh proxy piece that is giving the overall shape of the hair, or it is working with the particle hair that comes with the engine. I'm not quite sure which one I want to use here. Because for the particle, we need to have a scalp. So the area where the hair is visible. Otherwise, we need to create that. So I need to figure out what kind of hairstyle she would have. Let's do that later. Okay, so characters. So Westgate Guard. And then in here, re-import her. Nope. Okay, something went wrong here. No. Okay, the mesh is kind of broken. Also didn't import everything here. So let's delete her. Hello, how are you today? Okay. Now we deleted that. Let's import. Westgate Guard here. Skeleton, we want the base female skeleton for that. Import her. Let's open that up. Okay, so this should give us all the materials here that we need. Okay, good. And sorry, I'm eating on the side. It's necessary. I haven't eaten anything today yet, so I need that. So, body. So the sensor material here, that's the one that's replacing all the area that we marked black in Blender earlier. And that was called generic, MBLab generic, so let's set that. Let's also set the pupil. instant. So for the skin I'm using something different, but let's use this for the tongue. Teeth, nails. This is... No, this is eyes. This is iris. Good, then the skin material is here. Then we just need to set those. Oh wait, eyelashes. This is called fern here. So the belt has the right material, that's okay. The uniform is different, I think, so yeah, the set has... This is using individual materials, so those are in here, materials. Yeah. Okay, I need to open up another character and see what we used there. Let's browse to that. And we changed the book merchant. Here we set that up. So for the shoe top leather, we use this one. That would be for the hair, but that's fine. So this is top. No, wait, no. Top, middle, under. No. I think I want it like that. Yeah, I need to change. I can change these colors here later, so that doesn't matter that much. But now we should have selected everything here. Oh no, the metal is still not selected here. Materials. Where's that? Substance. No. Where's my metal material? Sorry, I just need to check where the material is. House materials. Okay, so this is the one that I want there. or at least something in that area. So we'll change this later, color wise and roughness wise. Okay, so she's set up a bit better. The only issue is the hair still, but the rest should be fine. Go to lid. Okay, no, not in here. But we can check if she's looking okay in game. Let's also make sure that we have the base female set up here. Okay, let's see if she's showing up and animating properly. Yep, looks okay. Let's have a look here under the light. Yeah. Okay. Okay, have fun. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, we still have an issue with our own character here. And issues with colors and stuff like that, but that's not the focus now. Let's fix our own character. So let's go back to MBLab. Caucasian female. Create character. And then basically do the same as we did before. But this time, do not miss the hair. A female player. And I created these variations, body measures and stuff like that before. So all these changes here to the body I did before in a stream. So if you want to look for character creation in that regard, it should be somewhere on my YouTube archive in some of the streams. I'm not quite sure which one, but it's there. Let's do this first before I forget about it. So this is here. Which one is it? Hair 1, 2. Oh, this is wrong. Yeah. We don't need a mask for the hair, but for the rest we need those. Even though I might have also can also skip them for the rest. Yeah, that looks okay. So we need the player address. The player corset, player belt, and player pants. Okay, let's start with the pants here. It would be useful if we could kind of filter them out completely if they're not in use. Disable viewport. Disable selection. Yeah, okay, so let's do that for all of these, because it's annoying to go through all of them. No, wait. Shoes we need as well. So those. And hide all that. Okay, so it's still everything here. Oh wait, no. No, it's still here. Damn it. Okay, this is player dress 3, player pants 2. Player pants 2. For this I want the vertex group. As you can see, it's still ignoring a bit of area there as always. Okay, so let's go for the dress. Player dress 3 is this one. Fit proxy. Then the corset. And the belts. Okay, so now everything is fitted to the character. Oh wait, the shoes are not. Okay. Now everything is fitted. And like before, we can basically select everything that's... Yeah, let's make this a bit easier. Let's just select everything that we need here for the collar and on the arms, and then do that. So here, deselect. So we are going here. Let's take that ring. Like that. Hide that ring. And then it's a bit more complicated up here, but so you can just do this because this is the loops here are a bit of a mess. So if I'm going like here, those are the loops there. They're good for animation and all that stuff, but they're not that good for selecting stuff. I'm just selecting a few points here that I can use as guidelines. So everything below that can be... Maybe I need to select more here. Let's do this. Select these. Good morning. Okay, so basically we need this here. Yep, this is Blender. Slide that. Let's get the markers here again. So we want to move here. Hide that. Okay, what we can do now is first let's do the... No, let's do this. Select everything that is below that and assign the generic material to it. And then unhide the part that we had here and also assign the generic material to that. Okay, that should be all the parts that are not visible in game. So let's get the dress back here. Let's see if this is okay. Looks okay here. We have a small issue here, so I think I will change these two to skin. And I can want to see if I can fix this here, because I think this is too much there. I think this is a big piece. Yeah, this is a big quad there, so it's not... It's better to have a bit too much showing there, so that should be fine. Good. Now I just need to combine this and export it out. That was not correct. So we need to select the body first. Let's remove those vertex groups here. Because they serve their purpose. Which was to get us the area that we kind of blend out in engine. Let's check something here. So if I select this first and then this, combine it, then we get this issue. So I need to do it the other way around. So first that, then this. But as a result, we have this as a play address now, which is a bit annoying, but doesn't matter that much. So select those two. Join them together. Okay, so here I need to push out the let's undo that. So the corset needs to be pushed out a bit, because if I change the material here for the dress, the top material, if I change the opacity of that, alpha, yeah, I need to change that. So let's go to the corset, because the corset is supposed to be on top here, so it needs to be pushed out a bit, and the easiest way to do that, for me at least, is jump into sculpt mode and go to draw, I think. Okay, that's too much, but we can fix that in a moment. So let's go smooth. Too much. Okay, so this is an issue. These loops here kind of breaking apart now. I also need to make sure that I'm not pushing it out too much. Works here. Yeah, maybe I need to also push back the dress below it. Is that a better option? Let's see. How far back can we go? Quite a bit. Good. Okay. No, that's not the right one. Scrape. Let's try scrape. Yeah, that way we are not breaking the belt pieces there. We are pushing the dress behind it. Yeah, I think I'm pushing the belt a little bit there, so should be better. Yeah, it works. Okay, I already combined the pants here, which is slightly annoying. Let's see. Draw. Yeah, it's taking the wrong thing here. Okay, this I need to do in edit mode. But let's go to the belts and draw those a little bit more. A bit too much now. Let's smooth them out a bit. No, not smooth them out. Or at least not in that. No, not at all. Flatten maybe. No, I think they are too low polyed for that. So oh, I haven't combined the shoes yet. That is good. So I can take the dress here and then smooth out the area there. That's a bit too much. Can change the size of this somewhere. Ah, damn it. It's not good. Okay, here I need to do the vertices. So go into edit mode here. Can I sculpt from here? No, doesn't look like that. Yeah, I think one of the sculpting here was a bit too much. So now we need to push out the whole thing here. You know, I'm thinking how to do this best. And I think I'll go into vertex mode and snap them. What? Why is it moving this there? And I'm snapping it to that one. What's wrong here? Snap to vertex. Snap was that. Project onto self. No. Check move. Yeah, and I want to grab it to that vertex. Why is it not doing that? That is strange. That is really strange. It's also not doing that up here. But I'm moving it on all axes, so that's a bit strange. Sorry, I kind of did too much pushing back on the sculpting here. I need to correct that now. So it's a bit vertex pushing here. Okay, let's fix this here now. Ah, okay, I see where the issue is now. Okay. Good, let's get the shoe back. Which one is this? This one. So that we can push them to the right position that they are not overlapping with the shoe, but also nothing. Okay, if there's a bit of skin poking through like here, doesn't matter because that's no longer visible later. No, the character is also not really visible later, but it doesn't matter. I still want to kind of fix this up, so it's if we are using the push this back here. Yeah, I think that's fine. So let's see on this side. I think here I'm good because I can just resize this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can just select this. Come on, select the ring here. Damn it. And then I can resize that. So it's pushing out of the body here a bit. Too much, because we don't want it poking through there. Okay, that doesn't work 100%ly, so let's move this also. There, let's see if we can grab the thing here. No, not completely. It's fine. What the hell? Oh, pressed F, which is a fill for that. Okay. I still need to fix these here. Probably a bit too much work for asset that we will barely see in the game. But I didn't want to have the didn't want to have anything poking through there if we see it, so that's kind of the thing. So we also need to fix the area here. Yeah, on this side we need to fix it. Okay. Okay, this looks more broken than it's supposed to. Yeah, okay. For some reason these are wider than they should be. Yeah, let's fix the vortices here. Okay. Let's move this back slightly. Yep. Here. Okay, what's going on here? Oh. Oh. Here we have another issue that is that's kind of bigger than the rest, but it's in an area that we will never see, so it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, there are more ribbons than belts, but it doesn't matter. Okay. I think that should be enough for the character. So let's combine this. Damn it. Why does it break it when I'm combining it like that? Okay, so that works. Nope, that's not the right order. So what? Yeah. Okay, let's rename this to player. Move it here. No, this is the one I want. Okay, so we have the weights there, so let's change this name here to armature. And let's go in here and check the materials here, because we have a lot of materials in here that we don't need. I think it will only export the ones that are in use, but let's just make sure that oh wait, that was belt material there. No, it doesn't matter. We'll get another one. think these here are doubled. Yeah. So we have the top, middle, under, hair mat, hair clip mat. These. And the shoes. We don't have a material for the belts. Let's add one. Let's just call this belt nut. And then sign that there. Sign that there. Okay. We don't have the a separate material for that. Let's see, this is not normal colors there, so let's add another material here. Cause that much and assign that there. Good. Okay, I think this is fine. Let's export that out. And then I need to check what we have a name for that. I'm not sure if it's player. No, let's check. Player car. Elf car. Okay. So that's this one. Let's also do a save here to be sure that we have all that. Then jump back in here. Re-import. that's not correct. Okay, so I need to do something else here. I didn't have the right material combinations, material setup. And I also think it didn't have the right skeleton, so that's why I'm doing this. Okay, the food is done for now. So for some reason it's hanging here, not sure why. I hope it didn't crash. Be annoying. Okay, it's unresponsive. That doesn't have to mean a lot because it could just be hanging for a moment and then recover. Or it could be just completely died, which is not a good thing. That's the thing, force delete is a bit of an issue sometimes. Should have just imported them in a new folder somewhere. I think this is crashed. I need to restart it. So let's do that. Okay, so we still have her here. I think I will create a new folder somewhere, or just throw her in here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just import her in here. This is called elfcar. Yo, base female skeleton, that's correct. Import. Okay, so that part worked. So the hammered, well, that's not the correct hair material, but the belts and torso work. I want the instance of that. Okay, let's fix the rest. Wait, let's set the skin first. Because the rest is in here. So, this is our iris, cornea, eyes. Even though that's not correct for her. Then we have sensor here. Eyelashes. Tongue. Teeth. Nails. This is the one that I need for the eyes. And then it's for the shoes. Oh, I've got pupil material there. So that was blue. and red. Okay, so we still have an issue here. It's overlapping there, but it doesn't matter that much. Let's find the body materials here, and I also want this for the pupil. Which reminds me I need to fix her eyes here. Yeah, they're completely wrong. I want the elven eyes here. Yep. Yeah, she definitely needs hair. And there's some issue with... Oh yeah, the normals need to be flipped for the collar here. Let's fix that. Even though... that's an issue. Let's go here. Rename this to Armature Player. And then rename this to Armature again. So we can export her out with changes that I want to make. The collar here needs to be fixed. Okay, for this I need to flip the normals, I think. So this is face, no, normals. Calculate outside. Which also means I might need to change the material here in the engine. Let's change the material in the engine here. I think that's better. Because we will have the issue again, so class master. mclass, that's the one. And here I need to change something. This one. Because the issue is that all the clothing has just one layer, and we don't have depths on most of the clothing, which is a bit of an issue, but I don't I don't want to kind of recreate all the clothing, so this should be fine. And on proxy fitting, it's a mess with double-sided or clothing with depths, so I'm not doing that. So this option here is not the better solution, but a good fix for the moment. So if I look at the Westgate guard now, we don't have that issue anymore. Because all the clothing is double-sided now. Even though it's just one plane, basically. Okay, so yeah, that's a bit of an issue. Don't think that we will really see that. So let's go to the first person blueprint. Mesh. Okay, the first issue is that we need to select that one, and then we need to select the right elf car. So we need to go here, select that one, assign it here. Compile that. Play. There might be an issue. Let's see in a moment. Oh, I think I know what the issue is. The skeleton doesn't have the yeah. We are at the foot position because of the socket. Yeah, missing a socket. I broke a socket. Not quite sure. Yeah, we are missing the sockets. That's the thing. So we need a socket at eye level. Add a socket here, and I need to check what the name for that is. Because the first person camera, okay, so it did not find that properly, so that's an issue. I hope I'm not doing that. Instruction script. Yeah, no, I'm not setting those. And I'm also not setting them on begin play, I think. Head socket, okay, so yeah, here I'm doing that. So the head socket wasn't there, so it couldn't find that. So we need to put the head socket in the right location. So let's do that. Right in front of the eyes. Yeah, I think that's fine. Also check. Slightly lower. There. It's the only time we need that head socket, so it should be set up for the right character here. Save that. Compile this and test that. Looks a lot better. Yep. Shadows are working fine. Okay, in this case we do have a bit too much fog, but it's okay. That's why we don't have a shadow, because the fog is blocking it, I think. And the lighting is a bit too diffuse to show shadows. Diffuse is not the right word in this case, I think. It's... or is it? I'm not quite sure. It's not sharp lighting, it's kind of fuzzy lighting that is not creating a lot of shadows around that. So that's the thing. And there are also not enough light sources in there to fix that up. The thing is, oops. Yeah, damn it. Not fast enough. Thing is, I need to fix that. Let me think. What do I need to do for that? Yeah, I need to set lights in there, but the problem is I'm not quite sure what kind of lights I want to have in there, because if you can pick up the crystals, then... wait, no, we do have light sources, but on the braziers we have lights. But I'm not sure if they're casting shadows or not. Something is not set up properly, 100% accurate, so we have issues. Okay, so she's here. I think she has an issue with her nut mesh, that's why she's just standing there. Yeah, okay. mean, she was moving earlier, so not quite sure what changed. Okay, we can't figure out if there's someone in there, but I'm quite sure the characters are just standing around. She's kind of moved here. That's why she's standing there. Okay. We have animations. That's good. Okay, that works. So, what do I want to do next? I mean, the thing is, I could go through all the characters and just fix things on them, but I think I want to do something a bit more interesting. But the biggest problem with interesting stuff is that I'm not really prepared for that. If I want to create hair for her, I also see that her head shape is a bit strange. But I created that at some point like that, so okay. So she needs hair. Let me look up something that's where was that? Let's see. Did I do a bookmark for that? Probably not. No. Damn it, I don't have a bookmark for that. Yeah, no bookmark for the tutorial on the hair tool. So I have an idea how to get that. Here. This one. Here too. Video tutorials. It's not the one I'm looking for. There's a really nice tutorial for doing hair with the hair tool, but I don't have this at hand at the moment, so that's kind of the issue there. Dreadlocks. No, that's not what I want. So I'm scrolling through a bit of stuff on Discord for the hair tool. So tips and tricks. Is it here maybe? Yeah, okay. Here we go. This is the tutorial I was looking for. It's using the hair tool in Blender, and it's creating this hairstyle. I want to create a different hairstyle, but you can use this kind of as a guide. So these are these proxy or guide meshes here that for most of the hair on this side. And then the hair tool converts those into these ribbons, which is quite nice. And I think there's a second part that's dealing with the rest of the hair. Yeah, okay, that was just screenshots. Yeah, and then we have different layers, or they are using different layers for quality. I think I will stick with 1 or 2 layers on mine, just to keep them a bit more simple. So let's have a look. So the first thing that we need to figure out is, blocking out the hairstyle. So what should the hair look like? Okay, let's see. What do we want her hair to look like? For that, I think I will need to look up something else. Let's go to Pinterest. Some hair ideas here. Pinned. And let's see. One thing that I need to keep in mind is that we have elven ears, so the hair needs to flow nicely around those. So I need to keep that in mind for the hairstyles. The other thing is I don't want to get too fancy, too elaborate with them, so maybe not something like these here. There's a lot of different add-ons to them, ribbons and all this stuff, so this is a bit too much, I think. Something like this here, maybe. Let's see, can I make this bigger? Probably not. Let's see. The other things I need to think about, yeah, I don't think this is, can't read this, so I'm not sure if we get the right. Okay, so here we get those. Yeah, these are definitely way too much effort for what I want there, so it's okay. The more simple ones are either not loading. Okay, this is a lot better to figure out what's going on. No, this is login. So okay, to see the rest, we need to log in. So that doesn't help. It's kind of the issue with Pinterest in most cases, that we get pictures like that, and if we want to see them bigger, then we need to log in somewhere else. I also need to figure out what kind of hairstyle she would have, because she's a guard. She's elven. What does it mean? I think she would not have any elaborate hairstyle. Something simple. Maybe even shorter hair. So, something like this maybe, but I don't like the kind of punk style for my characters. They're a bit, it's a medievalish world. They're a bit more down to earth, so something like this would be a bit strange, even though also not quite. If I think about hairstyles, Viking hairstyles or stuff, something like that. So I could create something like this with shaved sides. But then let's have a look at the second part of this. Because that one is dealing with the other side of the head. And for that, they're using particle hair. Yeah, that's kind of the thing to clean up You need to have a lot of work. So this is not a short process. So let's see, maybe I'm able to get one hairstyle done today, but I'm not 100% sure. But the other thing is, I'm not sure if this is too much for a game character. I think this is also a game character here. So that's kind of the problem, that I'm not sure if the particle here is too much for the mesh count, poly count. That's why I wanted to stick with something like that. And the hairstyles that I have already, where is it? This one I created with this tool. And with simple guide meshes, but the problem is this one looks okay apart from the textures, but I created another one. This one, and that one doesn't look good at all. So I need to figure out something. So let's just see. Let's add a plane. this is already broken as hell. Okay. I mean, completely different option would be to just do kind of cartoony polygon here. But then I have the issue that I need to... Yeah, I would need to sculpt that. And then I need to kind of break it down so it's not too heavy. Yeah, okay, this is not what I want. So I was thinking kind of ponytail with shaved sides for her. But that's also not quite. Let's do something else here. Let's give us a sculpt. Maybe I should type this correctly. So sculpt. Let's just see what we can do with the particle here, and then let's play around with that a bit. So Particle system. We don't need much. Yeah, I just want to have here. So how do I do this again? So I added the particle system. How do we see that? Do we need this separate somehow? Oh wait, we need to be... Yeah, okay, so we need to have this separate. Okay. So that vertex group here that we have, we need to duplicate. Oh, damn it. I think I broke something here. Damn it. What did I do? I only wanted to duplicate that part. Can I not do that? So if this selected, it's the only one that's selected. So the only stuff that's selected. So if I press duplicate button, we have it duplicated, but as a result, the proxy fitting is broken. Okay. I think I know what I need to do. Oh yeah, shape keys down here. So, now I'm not sure which of these I need to. So one of these here I need to change. So this is a proxy fit. That's changing that. And I want to delete that, but the problem is I need to delete the basis for it first. I think this is this one. And then no. Okay. So this one that I need to remove. And then the proxy fit. No. Okay. How can I apply that? Okay, so this is relative to that basis. The other ones are relative to the lowercase basis. Problem is, if I delete that, then the proxy fitting is gone. Damn it. So if I delete this, okay, then I can duplicate that, separate this out. Okay. Apart from the fact that I did spelling mistake there. Okay, let's remove the particle system from that, and we only have the particle system there. Good, okay. Particle edit. Yeah, the problem is this way I'm poking the hairs are poking out a bit too much. Poking into the head, which is not a good thing. Damn it. Hmm. Not quite sure what it's doing at the moment. No. Scale here. Okay, so it's not doing the interactive grooming. Damn it. Let's do something else here. Let's not do the particle system. Let's take this and let's sculpt it to something that could be hairstyle. Give us a bit to work with here first. And fix that in a moment. One thing is that I haven't changed the resolution yet, so it's not too high poly at the moment, so it's fine. And I also need to figure out how I would cut this up to just flashy color doesn't help. This looks extremely suspect, but okay. Let's give this another material here because I don't like that. Let's see, what do we have here? Eyelashes. Let's create a new material for the hair. Just assign the hair mod there. Wait, do I need to do this in... Wait, what? This one should only be that part. Oh, wait. So here we don't need all these materials. Yeah, we only need that. Even though this is wrong for this piece here, but it's okay. Gives us a bit of stuff we can play with. So what do we need? We need... If it's a ponytail hairstyle, then we kind of need a ponytail here somewhere. But we also need to have something that's kind of on the top here. So I think this is okay here. Yeah, screw this up on the other side a bit, but then we have something that goes around the ears. There's still a lot of area here that I need to cover up with something, but we can look into that in a moment. So if I were to cut this up into different pieces, let's see, the area back here, I basically don't need like that because I'm... let's do sculpting again. Just need to have it to a point here where the ponytail is. Or braid or whatever we are adding to this. Okay, let's see. So the hair tool works with different let's see, have this open here. Yeah, works with polygon guides basically here. Planes. And if I do want to have the, no, not this. If I want to have this as a guide, then the first thing that I need to do is in here I need to mark a requirement of the tool itself. So I need to mark this one sharp. That's where the roots of the hairs are there. But I also want to change this. This is just the base shape, and then here, so I'm kind of cutting this in the middle somewhere. So let's go here and separate it there. And maybe here. Can I separate that there? Edge. Wait. No, let's do this differently. Yep. Separate that piece. Then mark this one sharp. So we have two pieces of the hair going up. So if I were to just convert this now, it would first look horrible, but that doesn't matter that much. So we have those two pieces here. And if I go to the hair tool, draw hair. No, there was an option to... Okay, let's have a look at the tutorial here. Let's put that on a different monitor so that I can see that. Okay, so we do have... I'm just keeping this the way it is for the moment. Okay, so convert to here. Curves from grid surface. Okay. That gives us this, which looks completely wrong for some reason. Why do we get this like that? Why are they pulling to the side like that? I mean, they have the proper start point, but they're just going in a direction where they shouldn't go. I don't know what is causing that. Is it noise? Ah, okay, it is noise. Okay, good. So, we have that. Those are our guides for the ribbons. So basically the hair is combed back there, and then also combed back up here. And then I can combine it in this area here a bit better. But we will see to that in a moment. Okay, the first issue is that, okay, this works, but it only works for a specific area. So we would have a different... Yeah, we would need to have different layers, basically, for this to look okay. Okay, this is good. Generate ribbons. No, it didn't do anything. That's strange. Grid. Yeah, we don't get Oh wait, no, this one here is the so if I go into edit mode here, those are our okay, so if we push so those are curves, and from these curves we get the haircuts later. I want to have them at a specific point here. Or at least in the area of that point. Okay. So if I set this to object mode, not sure what's happening if I click this. I think I'm breaking something because I think these are not set up correctly. Let's see what's happening. So if I'm creating mesh ribbons out of these. Yeah, okay, those are not wide enough. So let's undo that. So resample the curve. I'm not 100% sure how I can make them wider, because I haven't worked with curves in a long time, so I don't know what this is doing. Let's see, maybe this is in the tutorial. I just missed that. Okay, so I see one thing that one issue here. Issue number one is I did something wrong when I converted these. So we need to go back to that. Okay, I can't go back that far. So this here is wrong. We don't need that. This is the mesh that we want. And from that mesh, I want to create the curves from grid surface here. So here I need to change something. So this needs to be higher. Oh, this is way too high. Let's put this to 20. Maybe. Yeah, I think 20 might be fine. Points per strand, it's also fine. Clumps. No. Oh wait, this is good, but it's in the wrong spot. Why is it clumping them there? Okay, so these ribbons should be wider. So this is something I need to set in here. Okay, strand widths. Yeah, I think this is where it's not doing the right thing. So let's also put this back to 0. Yeah, let's also set these to 0. Why does it not? Give us a proper width here. This doesn't. I'm not sure if this is doing anything. Zero. Yeah, okay, this is not doing anything. Maximum is 10. So this is not generating the right thing here for us. Poly nubs. So let's just take their settings here, even though they have smaller cards. Yeah, okay, this is... Their cards are a lot smaller, so... But it's still not doing the thing that it should do here. So this is set to 1. Line 2 is ticked. Edge centers. Not quite sure why it's doing that. Okay, no, let's not do that. Undo all of these. Okay. Yeah, the problem is I have no idea why it's doing that strangeness. But another thing that I might need to change is the size here. So let's cut this up even more. Okay, let's see what's happening if we convert this. Okay, so let's do 6 strands there, but they're still tiny strands. Why? In the tutorial, we get proper ribbons, but I don't get those. Oh, damn it. It's an issue. I'm using the same settings here. So I'm doing something wrong. I will stop here with that because I have no idea what I'm doing and I need to check this out. I thought the tutorial would help, but apparently I need to do a few more steps before that to understand what is going on in the tutorial. Because it's not a complete step-by-step guide. Which I would need, I think. So oh wait. Maybe we can do that. Strand widths. No. It's just not creating what I want there. Just I mean, that is fine, but it looks okay. Oh wait. Object mode. No, but they are. This is really strange. We changed segments and all that stuff. That's completely fine. Strand width is also different. Are they working on different scales? That is strange. Okay, like I said, I need to do a bit more research, so let's delete that because that doesn't feel right. Another thing is that maybe I need to update the tool and check if there's a newer tutorial, because this tutorial is let's see, 10 months ago, so there might have some stuff might have changed. I'm not sure. So damn it. I don't like that, but I need to push hair away again, so let's just do that. Save this. Do I need her at the moment? No, we didn't change much, so let's rename this to Westgate Guard and Hider. So, let's go back in here. So this stuff is okay. I need to check what I had on the other skeleton. Female base skeleton. Let's see, what did we have here? Socket wise. Okay, so we had a socket for the feet. It's also, that doesn't matter. We had a socket, yeah, for socket for each foot and for the toes. Sure why we had them for the toes, but for the feet. I think I used those for stuff. Then the hand socket. For the light crystal position. Not sure if I used that. Let's check. Okay, so here we are not setting collisions. And then on the event graph, begin play. Okay, so here we are just setting that to the actor, and the other one is for the base mesh. Yeah, okay, so we are not setting this to anything, so the child actor not quite sure why we are falling, but okay. What's going on here? Should be defaulting to idle, not to falling. That's strange. Let's open this up. Yeah, it's not falling at all. Speed should be 0 by default. That is strange. Okay. I'm kind of tempted to stop for today because I'm feeling tired. And I haven't done much today, but I imported 2 characters. Not much. But I'm kind of tired. I need to do a few more things today. And it's getting late to do those. I completely forgot about them. Then I also need to... one other thing that I needed to do. And I'm kind of tempted to relax a bit later with a bit of that strange game that was released last week and that everyone is playing. So let's see. Yeah, I think I will stop for today because I'm really getting tired, which is not good. And I need to look up a few things for Blender. Let's save this. Yeah, we had 2 new characters, or rebuilt 2 characters, which is good. What's this? That's the librarian, so let's rename this properly. So that I know which of these are done. And this is our pixie god. Good. Not Oxy god, but pixie god. Good. Yeah, save this. I need to do a lot of more characters. I might do them during the week on the evenings, because it's the same process. It's nothing really interesting to watch. And then I definitely need to figure out how to do hairstyles, how to get started with that properly so that I can use the tool properly, which is another thing. So that's kind of the issue. There are still a lot of things that I need to do in engine, but all of them are things that are kind of some of these things are kind of boring. So me just writing dialogue is kind of boring to watch, which is something I need to do offline. So all those menial tasks that need to be done, I need to do offline. Set up a time for it. And then figure out something that we can do on stream that is interesting to watch. And yeah, that I think is interesting to watch, that might be interesting for you to watch. But for some of them I need to do a bit of research. For instance, footprints and sounds and stuff like that is something I need to look up, and I have no idea how to do that properly at the moment. So then another thing that would be interesting is figuring out the control rig and proper foot placement. But for that, I might need to upgrade the project, and I'm not doing that at the moment because I have a project on 4.26, this one here, and there's a lot of stuff wrong with it. Things that should work properly do not work. They might have changed something, they might have broken something. I'm not sure what the issue is. I need to figure out if the same thing is happening on another project. It's almost empty, the project, so it doesn't matter that much. I can recreate it easily. I also might just kick it completely. But I wanted to play around with the terrain systems and stuff like that, and the water and all this stuff in a project that's following a jam that was last week. So which I also kind of skipped completely at some point, because I can show you what's happening in here, not just talk about it. Show, not tell. And then about 10 minutes or so I will stop. Okay, this project here is quite simple. It's I'm just spawning some AI. They are spawned here. And then I'm spawning points that they should walk to. And those numbers here are the numbers of points that I spawned. So if you look at those, some tell me -1, -2, others tell me 4. The problem is it's the same variable that I'm looking up and giving out here. So the same variable cannot have the value of 4 and -3 at the same time. So something is going wrong. I'm not sure what's going wrong there. I need to test that in another project in an earlier version if the same thing is happening there. I doubt it. So, not sure. And they should run to those points, but the problem is if I'm checking for the variable and see, hey, are there points in the world? So is the array length higher than 0, and I'm getting negative values on the array lengths, then there's something wrong, or on the variable that I'm using, because the array length didn't give me anything other than 0, because it was never added to it properly. So it's a mess. And to have a look at what's going on here, this is what I'm doing. So here I'm clicking on the screen. I am adding 1 to the number of active totems, which is starting at 0. I'm also adding this in the array here because I need that somewhere else. And then down here, I'm starting this. So at the start, I'm getting this value, and this is the blue one that's ticking all the time. And if I'm just removing this here, none of that will tick. So we only have this showing up like that because they're testing, hey, is there anything? So if I click this, just put them here. You cannot put more than 5 at the moment. Now I'm getting values of -3 because for some reason it was never pushed up. And we only get the blue numbers when some of these, let's just see if we can get the other stuff to not show. Let's open all the stuff here. This is fine. Let's just remove the print here. So we only get the output when one of them is removed. -1, -2. Okay, let's add another one. Where is it? Top-down character? No, top-down controller. So let's do a print out. this. Also something that I want to check. We don't need this to be replicated because it's a single player game or single player prototype. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And if one is removed, we get -1, -2 for the same variable. And that's the issue that I have with this project, because I kind of stopped working on it because I got this issue that it takes the value of 0 when it's removing stuff and not the active value of the variable. Here. So it should take the active totems number -1, set it, and then print out what's in there. But it's not doing that. I don't know why. One idea that I have is that maybe it's because of this. Wait, no. Go here. Let's do the reduction first and then destroy. Maybe that's it, but it should not change anything. No, it's still -1, so it doesn't matter. -2. So for some reason, it is saving in this active totems. If I'm adding stuff here, it's giving me a proper positive value, but once I'm removing stuff here, it's taking the default value and then removing stuff. So I think they just broke something in the engine, and I need to wait for a fix, or don't know what the issue is, to be honest. So that's why I kind of stopped working on this, and also didn't go deeper into anything that they added. If the base stuff doesn't work, then it doesn't. I don't want to test out the rest, basically. So let's stop. Yeah, so let's save all. And let's stop there. So I should be back next weekend, and if everything works out the way that I see it, there is a time around the holidays where I have a lot more time to work on the project because I don't need to work. So I think I should be back next week first, and then after that I can say, okay, next weekend it looks like that. Because if I check, I have to work until the 20th. This is next Sunday. So Yeah, okay, it could be after next week that I have maybe 2 weeks of time where I can do stuff. So that sounds good. Yep. Okay. So I might stream a bit more often. So see you then. Bye bye.